Hello guys, welcome. Wow, Weevo, that's bright. Oh. Hello. I guess that's better for now. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. How are we doing? Eid Mubarak, my Muslim brothers and sisters. We're officially off for the rest of the week up until next Tuesday. So we're gonna be doing a bunch of prepping for the league, and then we're gonna finally have a proper league start on this goddamn stream, man. Holy shit, I feel like it has never happened in POE2 so far. Like, I always get like 1 or 2 days on the weekend and then I have to go to work. But this time around, we're gonna have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, because Monday's gonna be off too. So 3 proper weeks. Days. I wish. I wish it fucking released on Wednesday. Man. If it was Wednesday, boy oh boy, we would have ourselves a league start. Boy oh boy. But nonetheless, we're gonna get ourselves a proper 3-day launch. Yeah. So I'm excited. Can't wait to play that shit. We're gonna continue running our Pathfinder just for practice, and also trying to get it to end game. So we have what, today, Wednesday, and well, actually no, because I thought we were gonna have today, Wednesday, and Thursday, and then the new league's on Friday, but then the new league on Friday is gonna be Friday, Saturday, midnight for me. So we still have full Friday, technically, before the launch to do something. So we have 3.5, 4 days to kind of get Pathfinder to Poison Pathfinder to the end game, see how it is, how it's working, and obviously get that OP taste off that build before it gets absolutely just destroyed. And so far, you know what? I actually got to Act 2 off screen, off stream, and it was pretty good, man. It was pretty good. First act was pretty good once, but then again, I have fucking leveling gear on and Widow's Hail, like. But regardless, oh yeah, and I got, you know, 3 links going, so of course it's gonna feel good. But Geonor, honestly, I got to Act 2 last night because, you know, after work I was a bit tired, but I didn't want to waste any time, so I kind of just like hopped on and did a real quick Act 1 run. And yeah, I think it took me like 1.5 hours on this character, from like Grailwood, which is where we ended last time, all the way to Geonor and like into this point of the Act 2, which is where you enter the caravan. 1.5, maybe 2 at most, just because I was also taking breaks in between, watching videos on the side and blah blah. I would say 1.5 hours. Because obviously I have 3 links. I have fucking Widow's Hail with a good quiver for my level for Act 1. We got North Paw dropped in fucking Act 1 early on. That's crazy. Like, then I put on Wanderlust, so like everything just became better and quicker and whatnot. So I suspect, and honestly, this is not even like a good leveling build either way. This build shines in the late game, because we did start with Lightning Hour, and if I was running Lightning Hour, it would have been even quicker. So we'll see what we're going to league start with. Oh, I think the league ended, right? Oh shit. Are we back? Are we in standard? Oh damn. We're all in standard now. Oh shit. Shit. Well, what can you do? What can you do? Oh, are these my... Oh, these are Atlas passives. I see. Yo, this is gonna make me fucking... This is annoying me. But anyway, before we go any further, I wanted to watch this video right here on the new uniques by Dreamcore. Not sure what this is all about, but I think we're starting to data mine stuff now, and more information is coming through. So annoying, dude. I don't know what's going on again with my brain. Exciting times is what I meant to say. Exciting times are coming.
To another video, and in this one I wanted to do a bit of discussion on a brand new item coming to the game in Path of Exile 2's 0.5 update. That is the Olroth's Legacy rune. And here is the item right here. It says destroy a unique item, extract one of its unique modifiers, and turn it into a socketable rune. Now in the Q&A with Mark and Jonathan, we actually had a little bit of extra information here.
It's called
That's actually
Olroth's
so
Legacies,
sick.
and it's a rune that you can place in Izomite and Kalgurin uniques to destroy the unique, and it takes one of the mods off of it and creates a unique rune.
What?
With a slightly modified value sometimes, because obviously, and then you can put that in the same item class of a
I don't even know about this system.
And this would suggest that the modifiers in some cases are going to be toned down a little bit to kind of make way for the fact that you're no longer using the unique. You can use a much better item in its place, but you do still have to socket that rune into an item of the same class. So for example, if you got it from a two-handed mace, it needs to go back into a two-handed mace. But even regardless of that, there are some really strong...
I think Last Epoch has this mechanic in it as well, right? Like where you can take a unique item or like a... well, yeah, actually. Fucking the whole legendary potential thing, right? You can combine a unique item with like stats from your exalted items, and this is kind of like the opposite, right? Where you take your item and then you take stuff from your unique item and then you put it into this one. It's kind of like the opposite, but similar to legendary potential technically.
Modifiers to be taken, and we didn't really think the list was that big, but we have this item filter information that's come out, and there is a huge amount of uniques that you can actually use this rune on. A lot of interesting ones in here, lots and lots of uniques where they're kind of borderline useful, but you just can't really use them because their basic stats are just not being very good. So in this video I'm going to go over some of the most interesting ones from this list and talk about how they're going to influence builds in 0.5. What we don't know is exactly how this rune is going to work on an item. Does it only choose a specific modifier that's kind of predefined, or does it choose a random modifier? The text on the item would suggest that it just
I was gonna
chooses a
ask.
modifier at random, and then it just creates a, you know, for example, you use it on Bramblejack, and you get one of the Bramblejack modifiers, and it just creates a legacy of Bramblejack rune. And that is going to be a little bit confusing, because, for example, you're going to have several legacy of Bramblejack runes that all have different modifiers. But regardless, we'll discuss that in this video, with some of the items having several modifiers that you may want to use. So let's get straight into it, beginning with the Black Braid body armor. This one, pretty much unusable because of the low base armor. We did see that the rune forging bench will be able to increase the armor on this one up to about 400. But even at 400, it is a little bit too low, I think, for a body armor there in the end game. And there's this huge amount of armor applying to elemental damage. If this provides, you know, maybe 30% or 40% of what it does right here, then that's going to be a really good rune to sock it into your body armor, and you're going to be able to use that in a much better crafted body armor. Next up, we have Iron Grasp. This one's really interesting, considering we've got a bunch of new strength stacking stuff coming into the game in this patch. We have the new Brutus Lead Sprinkler one-handed mace, and we also have Facebreaker. Both of those are just kind of pure strength stacking builds for maces. And you get the Iron Grip Keystone here and the Iron Will Keystone. As far as I'm aware, these are the only places you can get these keystones in Path of Exile 2. Iron Grip grants you a bit of increased projectile attack damage there per 2 strength. And you also get the 1% increased spell damage per 2 strength from Iron Will. You can kind of double these up if you use a projectile attack skill, for example, Molten Blast. And the Brutus Lead Sprinkler also has a triggered ability, which is also a projectile attack damage skill, so that combos very nicely with this. If you're able to get one of these keystones, that's going to be really strong on its own. Perhaps it's going to be like a toned down version of both of them together in a rune form. That is still going to be very powerful, because this body armor is terrible other than those keystones, and then you can use that in a very good crafted body armor. Next up is the Chernobog's Pillar Shield, which has gain 1% of damage as fire damage per 1% chance to block. This is a really good modifier. The shield itself isn't actually that bad, because you have, you know, some pretty good stats here. Fire resistance, chaos resistance, stun threshold. These are all pretty useful modifiers. But you would still want a stronger crafted
this
shield.
art looks
if you
so
get it,
cool.
You could also maintain this modifier. Again, probably won't be the full efficacy there. You might get 1% of damage per 2% chance to block. But that is still going to be a nice modifier to grab. Able to kind of dip into your defenses a little bit and gain some damage from that. Next up, there is the Alchem Era Shield, which has damage blocked is recouped as mana. Now, I actually discussed some block recoup tech that you can use in the last patch, and that is because they removed a bug that had been in the game since the early access launch, where block didn't count as prevented damage, which it now does.
Interesting.
So if you kind of stack up the whole like prevented damage thing with block, and then you also use this, you can maybe do kind of hybrid approach to taking damage, where you get some damage taken from mana before life. That's going to be really strong. Once again, I don't think this is going to be full efficacy. It'll probably be something like 50% of damage blocked is recouped as mana, but that's still a very powerful rune to make use of. Then we have Trench Timber, which is a one-handed mace. This has increases and reductions to minion attack speed that also affect you. There's definitely some abuse cases there where you can kind of like invest into minion attack speed to get quite a bit of extra attack speed for attack builds. Notably, though, this is a one-handed mace, so you're going to have to be using a one-handed mace in your build in the kind of end game there to be able to make use of this rune and socket it into that item. So there are a few good one-handed maces of things like the Olro Vosara, for example, which is doing a lot of lightning damage. There's also Brutus Lead Sprinkler, which is that new strength attacking mace in this patch. Both of those are one-handed maces. So there's definitely something you could do there, where you kind of stack up a bunch of minion attack speed to kind of bypass the much lower amounts of attack speed you can get just generally for attack builds. Next up, there's Mjolnir. Was surprised to see this one in there, and I'm not sure exactly what's going to come from this item, because you could say that we're going to be able to get our hands on level of lightning skills, which would be quite interesting. I'm not sure how useful that would be, considering this is, again, a one-handed mace. But is it possible that you'll be able to obtain the Thunder God's Wrath ability from this? I don't think that's going to be a thing, because they probably want to keep the skills tied to the weapons themselves and the items, right? Because that's kind of the whole design of it unique. But perhaps that is going to be a thing. The other modifiers here don't really make too much sense. Like, this would be ridiculous if you could take this amount of increased physical damage. So I'm not really sure if that's going to be a thing. Once again, it goes back to that question of, will we
That would be
to
so
take several
fucking
modifiers
broken,
off the
holy
items,
shit.
or is there just a predetermined one modifier that comes from these? Then there's Hog Hunt. This one is really interesting because this is a two-handed mace, and this
Level
is
1
plus
mace.
15% to critical hit chance. So that is a local critical hit chance modifier. This weapon itself usually has 20% crit chance once you actually factor in this crit chance on the weapon, and that is absolutely absurd. So even if this is a third of that, right, if you're able to add 5% flat base crit to your two-handed mace, that is going to be really, really powerful. This is definitely one to look out for in terms of mace builds. Next we have the Rimlaw's Hymn there, which has this slam skills you use yourself cause an additional aftershock. Now, this modifier does not stack with other chance to cause aftershock
Wait,
modifiers.
but didn't they say that you'll only be able to take stats from Kulguran uniques specifically? Didn't Mark say that? Because these are not Kulguran uniques, I don't think. Are they? These are the uniques that already in the game that they exist, and I don't think Mjolnir is a Kulguran unique. Or like this Grimnor's Hymn. I think these are just random uniques.
Because the way how this works is it basically sets your chance to cause an additional aftershock to 100% in the tooltip, and any extra chance you get stacks on top of that and does not provide any extra chance beyond the first to actually cause an aftershock. But I don't think this as a rune will be exactly as that reads. I think it'll probably end up being, 20 or 30% chance to cause an extra aftershock, at which point you will be able to use that alongside other chance-based modifiers. And once again, this is a two-handed mace, so that's going to be very useful in the endgame. You can use it with things like Giant's Blood Mace with a shield. Then we have Brain Rattler. All damage with this weapon causes electrocution build-up. Electrocution is a very strong debuff that basically stuns an enemy for 5 seconds. It's not considered to be a stun, but it is an elemental ailment that causes a stun-like effect, prevents the target from doing any actions, and it lasts for 5 seconds. So that is very, very powerful, especially when you consider that you can kind of combine this on a much better mace. You can actually deal a lot of damage. You're going to be getting heavy stun build-up as well, alongside electrocution, which is very strong defensively. Next up, we have Adonia's Ego there, and I wanted to mention this one because, again, I'm not really sure which of these modifiers you're going to be able to take from this. Perhaps it will be the maximum power charges thing there. But
dude, look how
again,
beautiful this art
where
is.
You can kind of take skills from items.
Damn, there's
I'm not
so many
the pinnacle
items
power would be interesting.
in POE2 that
There's
we
also
can
Dusk Vigil there. I wanted to point this one
create
out
cool
because
shit
this is kind of in
around.
the same vein there. How exactly is this going to work as a rune? Is it just going to be this, extra damage gained as fire, which would be kind of more generic, and, you place that in your staff? But could it be this Trigger Ember Fusillade skill on casting a spell? You get the skill here, which is actually being triggered, and perhaps that's going to be a thing that you can actually take from this item and place into a different staff. And there's also Quill Rain there. A couple of ridiculous mods on here. The increased attack speed, increased arrow speed. You do have the 40% less attack damage. And the crazy thing about this one is that the increased attack speed is, of course, a local attack speed modifier. And how exactly is that going to work? Even if this ends up being 30% of this modifier and it's a 30% local attack speed for the socketed bow, that is still extremely good. It probably will come with the downside of the less attack damage, not at this value, but at a lower value. Next up, we have Amor Mandragora. This is a unique talisman, and I actually used this in the last patch where I had it in my weapon swap, and I was making use of Druidic Prowess, which is a buff that grants you increased skill speed, stacks up to 3 times, and you can have 30% increased skill speed all of the time with that tech. And I assume that this is the modifier that's going to be taken from this unique talisman. So being able to kind of do that tech without the weapon swap, and then actually having another weapon swap option for different things like curses and stuff like that is going to be very powerful. Having 30% increased skill speed all the time is really good. Next up, we have Svalin. We already knew that this item was going to be in this list because it's a Kalguran unique, of course, and this item is getting buffed.
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, this one is a Kalguran unique,
baseline.
as far as I remember.
Once again, what are we going to take from this item? Is it going to be the cast on block? That would be really interesting. Perhaps it will be some kind of lucky block chance where it's like partial lucky block with a particular prerequisite, or maybe it will be lucky block with a higher percentage of damage taken from blocked hits. This one I think is really hard for them to balance because Svalin is such a ridiculous shield option just for the lucky block, so that'll be interesting to see how that one comes out. And there's the Keeper of the Ark helmet there. Of course, this is in the list. This is also a Kalguran unique. And this has take 40% less damage from hits and 40% less damage over time. And that alternates every 5 seconds. So you get 5 seconds of each just consecutively. This is just really strong. Like, this helmet is not good because it's very difficult to make use of this helmet against all of the other competing options. If this is even 15% less damage from hits and damage over time consecutively, this is going to be a really good rune that you can then sock into a much better helmet. So that is something to look out for there. That's a strong one. Then there's Aurovasara, which is a one-handed mace. This one has this modifier right here, which basically grants added maximum lightning damage when you hit targets based on their enemy power. So when you're hitting like a boss or something like that, you can ramp this very, very quickly. But the damage stays for a long time, so you're able to pretty easily reach max damage, even in mapping and things like that, and actually keep it. And this one also has a really high attack speed modifiers. So if you can take multiple modifiers from different items, perhaps the attack speed here will be quite strong. Do keep in mind this is a one-handed mace again, so you need to make use of a one-handed mace. Next up we have Crown of Thorns, which has the Pain Attunement Keystones. This is going to be a way to actually get this keystone without having to use this helmet and without having to pass through it on the tree. Will it be a toned down version? I think the interesting thing there when discussing like the whole idea of a toned down version of keystones is the ability to stack them then with the actual keystone and kind of making your way to them on the tree. And maybe even builds were already there on the tree, so that's kind of a buff to those builds indirectly if they can do that as well. The same can be said for the Iron Grass body armor that we talked about earlier. If this is like a toned down version of these two combined into one rune that you can then stack with this body armor, for example, you can, destroy the body armor and then place the rune of this body armor in the same body armor again, and you're kind of doing the whole strength stacking thing. You're getting even more out of it. I'm not sure that that's what they're going to go for, so perhaps they'll just be one keystone. You're only going to be able to get one of these. And the same can probably be said there for Crown of Thorns. You probably will be able to get the Pain Attunement Keystone. If that's possible, that's going to be quite strong. You can access that keystone on builds that usually wouldn't travel there on the passive tree. And then there's the Death Blow gloves. I had to mention these because they have Cutting Strike built in, and that's just really strong. If you can just get Cutting Strike, that is pretty good on a pair of gloves. There's also Legion Stride, which has base block chance. This is 10% base block chance, which is pretty nice. Allows you to scale block without having to scale things like a shield. This is going to be quite nice in combination with the bow that's being introduced in this patch. I think it's called Ironbound, which has some base block on it. So if you can take this off these boots and actually place it into a good pair of boots, even if it's 5% base block chance, that's going to be quite nice. And there's Trample Toe there, another pair of boots that has a ridiculous modifier. Deal 30% of overkill damage to enemies within 2 meters of the enemy killed. This one has been used time and time again on so many builds to kind of aid in clearing in POE2. And if you're even able to get, this modifier at 15%, it's going to be really quite good. Next up we have Briar Patch for the Thorns Enjoyers, plus 25% to Thorns critical strike chance. That's a strong modifier if you want to play Thorns. Again, kind of alleviates you from having to use these boots. There's also Wanderlust, which has your speed is unaffected by slows. This is an incredibly strong modifier. I really don't expect them to allow you to just take this modifier from these boots and use it in other boots. I think it will be like a toned down version of this. It will probably be, 50% reduced efficacy of slows on you or something like that, akin to the modifiers that you can get on the passive tree. And then you'll actually be able to invest into that a little bit more. But even at 50% or maybe even 40% or 30% of that value, that's still going to be a really strong rune. Starconya's Head was in there as well, and this one I think is already going to be a really popular unique this patch because it has the 15% of damage from hits taken from damageable companions' life before you.
I was so excited.
Quite a few.
I was so excited to see Starconya's Head, man. One of my favorite uniques from POE1, just because it's it's cheap, easy, early unique that you can get and get a bunch of fucking dexterity and evasion and for evasion mainly. Like early on, if you're playing an evasion build, you get this when you start mapping and you just double your evasion rating. But man, it's completely different here, and it's all about companions, and I'm like, shit, man. Like, I don't think I'm playing a companion build anyway. Just not. I don't know. I don't know. I need to see what it's like when others are playing it, because as of now, the whole Spirit Walker thing is not in my ballpark. Like, I'm much more I'm much more into the monk stuff. Or but anyway, I'll talk about my thoughts about the league start after this video. Let's just finish it.
Companion builds with the Spirit Walker
But
coming
fucking
into the game.
art for Draconians looks
just
sick.
being able to take one of these modifiers here, perhaps it'll be a toned down version of this that you can then use in an actual Star Conyers head, and that will allow you to take even more damage from the companion before you. Going to be quite strong defensively. And Elivor was also in this list. This is actually getting buffed in this patch. It will now gain 1 charm charge per second instead of the 0.5 listed here. And it also has 2 charm slots, or up to 2 charm slots with the roll there. So a way to gain charm charges passively, perhaps through a rune, is going to be quite strong if you want to take that one. And lastly, I will mention the Twisted Empyrean unique mace, which is coming into the game in this patch. This was in this list, of course. We knew that was going to be there because that's a Kalguran unique. And that one has the
Starborn
mana stacking
Onslaught.
added damage modifier, for example. That's quite good. But one of the crazy modifiers on this item is actually the flat cold modifier, which I believe is about double a current tier 1 cold damage modifier. So if you're able
I
to
was
take
gonna
that
say,
and put
that's
it onto
so
a
much
mace,
cold
that is kind
damage.
of
Holy
ridiculous.
shit.
There's also the 100% fire to cold conversion for mace skills, which might be quite useful if you want to do a particular build there. And one of the other items that was in that list is Ironbound, which has a really strong
there it
modifier.
is.
Arrows return if they have pierced a target which had fully broken armor. Now,
What?
that is technically double damage if you're able to fire an arrow through a target and then it comes back and hits them again. That is very, very powerful. I don't expect this will be a full power rune. It'll probably have a less damage for returning projectiles modifier locks on there so that you can't get this at full efficacy and put it into a different bow. Because
Level
Ironbound
11
is kind
bow,
of
though.
balanced around the fact that you can't get that much flat damage on this item. But that is still going to be something quite powerful that you can pick up in the upcoming patch. And overall, there are some really interesting possibilities with this unique rune in the upcoming patch. I'm looking forward to it so much just to see exactly what this item is going to do. Is it going to choose a random modifier from those items, or is it predetermined?
Well, that's the
How do you
$1 million
guys read
question
how exactly
right
this is
now,
going
isn't
to
it?
work? Let me know by commenting below. Thanks for watching this video, and as always, stay tuned and stay safe.
I think
Let me know.
I think if they're gonna make it really rare, if this is gonna be a chase item, like on the par with, I don't know, like the chase omens rarities, right, from Abyss, then they have to let you choose which modifier. Either they have to let us choose which modifier we want to imprint into the rune, or it has to be the unique modifier that doesn't, like, the actual unique modifier, you know? Like, not a stat, not a damage type, not a whatever, like the defense, but then again, like, some uniques just have those and don't have anything unique on them, and the unique idea comes from certain stat being very high, right? But then again, maybe those, like, for example, on that mace, like that incredibly high tier cold damage, like that in itself can have like a unique tag on the modifier that the game will read as a unique modifier, right? Not like a tier 1 or tier 0, but one above that, which is a unique modifier. So maybe they can do it that way, and then when you do the whole rune socketing or extracting the modifiers for the rune, the rune automatically knows which is the unique modifier on the item, and then it just pulls it out of it. And if, let's say, an item has 2, then it becomes, okay, it'll just take, it's a 50-50% chance, right, on either or. Yes, for example, like something like a Quill Rain, like you want, it's the attack speed that you care about, really. Because it doesn't really have like a unique modifiers on it. It's just that the unique ability is the high as shit attack speed on the bow, right? Those are my thoughts. Like, there's 2 ways, right? Like, if it's only if it's a really rare item, then it's either lets us decide what we want to take off of that item, or it just takes the unique modifier automatically. Because if not, then... And if it's like a random RNG fucking slot machine again, and it's like, okay, it just takes a random modifier from an item, and then it's just like... And this rune will cost like, I don't know, like fucking 50 to 100 divines. Not gonna make sense. So, like, if it is a random outcome, it would have to be a cheaper item, like a more common item. But I don't want it to be a common item. I want this to be like an actual fucking, like a big deal item, you know, like a big dick, big deal, big dick item that you want to chase or you want to save to buy. You want to save for to buy, right? Like, oh shit, I want that attack speed from Quill Rain to put on my whatever crafted, crazy, cracked bow. So I'm gonna run the gauntlet on the fucking expeditions until I either farm it out or I get enough currency to buy one, and then... But that only works... That philosophy only works, or that... mindset only works if you know that you will get that 100% attack speed from Quill Rain. You know what I mean? Because that's the target. But then if you spend fucking 2-3 days farming for this shit, and then you put it on Quill's Rain, and then it just gives you fucking whatever it has. What does it have? It just gives you dexterity instead. You know what I mean? And now you're like, I just... Not only did I waste 50 divines, and again, I'm approximately, like, I'm not saying it's gonna cost 50 divines, I'm just saying, you know, let's say it does. And then you farmed it out, and you used it, and you got dexterity instead, and now you're like, I not only lost 50 divines, I also lost 3 days of my life trying to farm for it. Like, I don't... like, if it's that rare, then if it's a chase item, I don't think that that's how it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna be a random outcome. Because then it's not fun, and then it's just... nobody's gonna be doing it with RNG. I mean, only people that have more currency than God, pretty much. Those that can just keep buying these things and keep trying until they get what they want. But again, I don't know what the mechanic, or we don't know rather what the mechanic is gonna work like in terms of acquiring that rune. So I guess it all depends on how rare that will be. If it's extremely rare, I think there'll be a deterministic outcome. If it's more common, then maybe it's going to be an RNG outcome. That's what I think. But I like that that is now an option in the game, and it's a really fucking sick idea. I think it's, again, I love legendary potential crafting in Last Epoch. It's one of the coolest fucking things in that game and in the entire ARPG scene, I think. Like, one of the coolest mechanics for crafting ever. Being able to, like, make cracked, unique weapons, and it incentivizes you to farm for uniques, incentivizes you to farm for exalted items, and then crafting them, and then doing legendary potential. In the way it works in Last Epoch is that it also, like, you can't just buy that service, right? Like, you can't, technically you can maybe, like, get a party going and pay the person to run you through the dungeon, but, like, you can just run a lower level dungeon and then just clear it and then have access to the machine that crafts for you. So that's not a problem, but it incentivizes you to also run the dungeon. So, like, it's like a triple thing. Like, you also can maybe get something from what's her face, the last boss of that dungeon. I don't remember the Chronomancer lady. Well, she's not a lady. She's like a half snake or whatever. But anyway, because you can choose to, like, run whatever tier 4, tier 5 of that dungeon. I don't know if is there tier 5. I haven't played that game in so long. And, like, that'll be cool. While you're running it, you'll get loot. While, you know, you can farm her for, I think she drops, like, some unique rings that are powerful, so you can do that, and then after that you have access to the actual LP station. So that whole system, what I'm saying is, the point is that whole system is really well crafted and thought out. It's one of the best mechanics ever. And if this Kulguran rune thing will be as interesting, it'll be sweet. Just having that idea of, okay, I can take a unique modifier from a unique item and put it on, like, a better weapon or a better armor piece. That's insane. It's fucking incredible. Like, I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking in terms of POE1. Like, if I was running my poison builds, right? And I could take the poison proliferation from binos and put it on, like, a crafted rare claw or dagger. Dude, it would solve all the fucking damage issues that build would have. Because that's the whole point of binos is that it's dog shit as a dagger, and you only use it for proliferation stat. It doesn't have any damage on it. And if you could just take that and put it on actual good weapon, all of a sudden, boom. You're God. Poison God. If you can do that in this game, woohoo, baby, 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 baby. It is gonna be sick. Alright, let's carry on. Let's carry on.
I am a Tremaine.
So what do you guys think?
The beast has
Act 2 and 3 today?
the trail can
Let's see how fast it goes. We just need to get to gas grenades. And it'll be... over. Because right now what's missing is the automatic trigger for toxic growth. Pretty much. And we need that gas tower for that.
Something's wrong.
the Halani.
Query. Man, I think they fixed the loading times. Loading is so nice and quick now.
It appears the Faradin have been busier than the Ardora expected.
The game feels really nice, really smooth. They've optimized the shit out of it.
Barely broke a sweat.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss my Pathfinder, man.
What was the Faradin thinking?
How long do we think it will take for them to roll my fucking Pathfinder back, man? Because I feel like they over fucking nerfed it. They over nerfed it. Like, I get it. 50% of the player base was playing Pathfinder. Also, so annoying. So annoying when I fucking... When I wanted to play something else, I wanted to take a break, Pathfinder became, like, the most OP. exactly in that on that league in that moment when I decided, you know what, I'm taking a step back from poison skills and shit. Ay ay ay.
Suffocate.
Always like that. It was the same with Assassin in POE2, POE1 as well. I remember when I started playing it, Assassin was really fucking good. OP even. Especially for like power charge stacking, crit builds was really good, and then they fucking nerfed it to the ground. And it became like one of the least used ascendancies in the game.
I shall overcome.
So much so that they had to fucking go ahead and completely redesign the ascendancy to make it better. Because they nerfed Assassin and then they made a little thing called Trickster, which just fucking took everything over. And so Assassin became like this fucking handicapped dog shit ascendancy that no one would use. Like, you would never want to use Assassin in that iteration over the new Trickster. Like, in any case. Doesn't matter what type of build you want to play, like, it would just be worse in all scenarios. And now they've redesigned it. They gave it all damage can poison finally. For fucking 12 years of of having it. Finally got what it needed. But everything else is still kind of worse than Trickster. What I'm waiting for in POE1, I guess, is just like him. I want them to release like a bunch of new skills. And I want some of those to be like melee / bow poison skills. And then I want to kind of get back into there and check out the new Assassin more, see how it works with poison, because I only played it for when I did cold Reap Exonate Miner build. I used Assassin, the new version of it, which was good, was strong, but I didn't obviously use any poison stuff on the Ascendancy or anything like that.
When the entrance was sealed.
I still have that to discover. God, I'm getting shocked. Oh my god, oh my god.
An easy trophy.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Almost cornered me, bitch. Fuck. Alright, let's see. She gonna kill me?
Shut your mouth, traitor! Cultivate! Blinding! Deep breath! Eye of the sun! What else? Die, breathe it in! I am the sun! Burn, oppressors! Flash!
Easy.
Winds praise you. Want that, please? Take me.
Best you start talking.
What have you learned?
Oh shit, I'm in standard now, right? I forgot. Oh no, I have so much more shit. I have so much more shit. Would be interesting. Hey, let's go. Let's go, baby. Fucking go. Oh man, this is gonna give me an aneurysm just trying to fucking filter through all of this. Oh man. Oh.
Hello!
Wait, is it actually going to be more damage? Not sure. It's not. Huh. It's definitely quicker. Fire damage, fizz damage, attack speed, cold res. Attacks gain 9% of damage as extra cold damage. Ooh. Ooh. Black Flame. Man. That's so much shit. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. My OCD is getting triggered, I guess. Fuck. So much stuff. God damn. Ugh. Fire, cold, life, and dex. Index cold. Lightning. Eh. Bruh. Bruh. Full damage. What? Dude, this is crazy. Did I maybe just put this on? That's gonna give me a lot of flammability. Magnets as well. Right. That's a lot of damage. Whew. Okay, whatever. Going. I just got preoccupied a little bit with the amount of shit. I don't ever play in Ender, so I never sorted it out. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Well, at least there's some shade in here. In my sight.
Meh.
Suffer.
Man, do I even need to fucking pick these things up anymore? Oh my god.
Suffocate.
Oh my god, she's moving so much. Fuck's sake. Too low level. No. No. Jesus. Woo, I'm so under level for this fight.
So that was a murder
Ooh-wee.
attempt and an old coin.
Also, one of the worst fights for this build. I need motherfuckers to stay in place so I can detonate all my toxic growths. But if she keeps running around, like, it's not getting her at all.
Nature rewards the fleet of foot. In my sight.
Oh my god.
Burst. Quick and lethal.
Alright. think I need to maybe level up. Oh, no shit. It's level 2 poison burst that I'm using? I'm like, why am I not doing any damage? Wow. Wow. No shit, dog. No shit, dog.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Bruh.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open. The dark shadow has fallen across the land.
Burst!
Man, I love this build so much already. I see why people were playing it.
An easy trophy.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swamp them under. Onward! These demons no quarter! The final gate is broken! We must continue our advance!
Bruh, so strong. So strong. Let's see the boss.
Shaman Master! How is this possible?
Wrath of a king!
Oh no! Oh no! I'm being too cocky. Dude, why is he doing so much damage?
I shall dethrone you, Sekama, and leave you to the sand! The Manateth will fall by my hand!
Flourish.
You are unworthy! I shall dethrone you, Sekama! I tried to seek peace, and the Sekama's disgrace.
Single target is kinda... It's kinda...
Rot in the sand.
Ugh.
This time, we choose war!
You receive the death you deserve. And I shall give you.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
Look at him run. Bravery.
Quickly. He conjures the very sands against us. Sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the...
Okay, kinda halfway through, no? Kinda, sorta.
The country. We must move swiftly.
Hugo, I only if you the trade I will sell. War nights. Ja, we would in speak.
Alright, is that... Gonna give us gas arrow? One more level. Holy shit. Oh my lord. Oh my. World of Plague. Level 26. Damn it. Damn it. Let me try Quill Rain. Let me see. Let me see if there's a difference. Iron Rune on. Okay. Oh yeah. So for my league start, I'm now thinking I'm now thinking if not Pathfinder and if not these poison skills that I'm using right now, like what else in terms of poison or bleed I can start. And a possibility, there's a possibility of maybe doing Spearfield on League Start. The Spearfield and maybe going, I don't know, pure bleed Spearfield. That could be really strong. Because Spearfield didn't really get any changes and neither did bleed, really. There's only changes to how we receive bleed, and it was nerfed, so now we're more tankier, like we don't take any extra damage while moving from bleeding, but it beside the point. Like, in terms of expanding bleeding damage, there's no changes, really. So, and I know the build, right? I've played it before. So, but I've played it on a Huntress before. But then I thought, so I cannot start Pathfinder, obviously. I don't want to do a Titan for sure, because Titan would be an interesting, I mean, probably going to be a pretty strong ascendancy for Spear Bleed, but I don't want to do that. So then we've left a Huntress, potentially. Obviously a Monk, but if I'm starting a Monk, I don't want to do a Spearfield. I want to do Monk shit, right? And Monk, Martial Artist, is still kind of like my number one, because I want to do the whirling assault thing. I want to try that. Not to say that maybe if we go with Martial Artist, maybe we can still do Spearfield. Maybe. It'll be very interesting, because what if you can give Spearfield to your clones? Imagine the fucking mayhem. Imagine the mayhem when when you start fucking putting 6 Spearfields one after the other on the on the field. The only problem with that is it doesn't deal damage immediately, right? Like it if you don't hit a target with, like, if the target is not right next to you and you don't, because the way Spearfield works is it hits right in front of you and then it opens the wave, right? So it create all these spikes that it creates. It starts in a small area right in front of you and then it grows exponentially forward, which means all these spikes hit the target that's nearest to you, and then when it opens up it only hits certain points, right? Like where the enemies are. Those spikes, like if there's an enemy here and then there's a bunch of spikes, those spikes will hit an enemy, but then there's spikes over here as well, and they're not going to be hitting that enemy. But it's like a cone, right? But then in the beginning, when you just hit the ground, all these spikes, they're here. And they're hitting that target that's right here. And then they grow out. So there's no guaranteed way, I guess, for clones to hit the same spot. So for example, if I have an enemy right here, it's not there's no guarantee that all my clones will start hitting in that spot. Because from what we've seen, they're kind of appear randomly and start projecting shit in different directions. So it's gonna be interesting to experiment, but that's one way we can take Spearfield and see if it works. And maybe just because of, you know, where Monk sits on the tree and how Monk operates, maybe elemental, like a cold based Spearfield would be interesting, like an elemental hit Spearfield, because Spearfield is a physical kill. Like, we can turn it into whatever we want. That could be interesting, but going with Whirling Assault is kind of safer because Whirling Assault obviously deals damage immediately in an area. But if we want to go Spearfield, that's also another interesting direction we can explore, is the Gemling. Because of all the crazy new Gemling changes, we can go Gemling and see what crazy quality new quality modifiers the skills get. Maybe Spearfield will get something crazy as a quality modifier. You know what I mean? And Gemling is still, and we can still go bleed on that because Gemling is still, Mercenary is still in that part of the tree where it's near the bleed nodes, and it should be pretty straightforward to get those early on. So there's so many things that I want to explore, and I still haven't decided. I mean, martial artist, right? It's definitely priority right now, as in my number one pick, right? I think, because it looks cool. I want to see what you can put on those clones, what else you can put on those clones. My guess is that you cannot put any skills that are not quarterstaff skills. You cannot give the clones any other skills, any other weapon type skills. They have to be quarterstaff skills, I think. And I might have missed it. They might have said it in the monk reveal, in the ascendancy reveal, but I don't remember them saying that. Actually, no, that's not true. They showed a fucking wolf, so that's not true. So you can't give them any... That's right, I remember. So there you go. So, like, I just want to see, man. I just want to fuck around with that and see what crazy skill I can just put on the clones and then see what happens, you know what I mean? And one of them is a Spearfield. Hold on. So we need to see if the clones can use channeling skills. Probably not. Because now I'm thinking what if you give clones the Serpent Strike? Right? The Serpent Spear skill. That's... But I don't remember if it's a channeling skill or not. Take a look. Take a look, see? Serpent's Fury, this one. It's melee sustained conditional wind AoE. It is not a channeling skills. And with Monk, I think we can pretty easily get frenzy charges by just allocating no, you get frenzy charges instead of endurance charges. Wait, we can do that. We can generate them through... through Combat Frenzy. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh, hold on. We're cooking a little bit. So, we have Combat Frenzy. And let's say we're running poison build on a martial artist. We put pin, and then we first run with Spearfield, and through Spearfield we can pin pretty comfortably if we put a pin support on that, or if we get the boots that allow us to pin automatically. So that's easy frenzy charge generation. Easy. Which means we always have frenzy charges, and then we can allocate... This is all theory crafting for now, yeah? Just thinking out loud. And then we can allocate Serpent's Fury on clones because it uses frenzy charges to perform a gigantic attack. So I wonder if that combination can work. And, well, it says consume all frenzy charges, so if the first clone consumes all the charges, then the rest of the clones won't be able to do the big hit, which will suck. But I think there's a support gem that said, what is it called? That gives a chance of not consuming charges. Bounty heightens the charge of profusion, so 30% chance to grant an additional charge. There you go, this one. If you put Perpetual Charge on the Serpent's Fury, %25% chance of not removing it, so maybe multiple clones will end up using the big fucking thing. Big hit instead. Oh man. Oh man. That sounds like ooh, that sounds interesting because again, Spearfield is very easy. It's very easy to turn into a poison build. Oh man. And also, there's a weapon. What's it called? The unique poison spear that gives unlimited poison stacks per hit. Dude. I don't know if it's a league start though. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if that's a league start. Because I think you need that spear to make that work real well. But anyway, we have options now. Now we have stuff to think about. Maybe that can be my second build. Right? But now we have options, so now we have, I mean, straightforward, something that everyone will probably play, the martial artist whirling assault build. We have a gemling bleed spearfield angle. Honestly, Bleed Spearfield Huntress is also a good angle to start. It's a really good build. Let me see one more time. What are others? On the spears, Tame Beast, Whirlwind Lance. Oh man, I played so much of that. I don't know if I want to do that. Man, Fangs of Frost with clones. Exploits enemies who are already off balance, hit and parried. Target consumes the debuff to cause an explosion of frost and leave chilled ground. Ah, but it's a parry. Alright, I'll be right back. Toilet break. All right, cuzzies. Man, I can't wait for this goddamn page, dude. Oh. Oh. I need it, man. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. And swords as well. Swords and daggers. I actually just noticed that there's no claws. There's no claws in this game. Man. Man. Well, I guess you have druid stuff, right? That's what the claws are for. Technically. If you want to do that. Just go with the fucking... Just go with the... Or the swipe, or... Shred. Daggers will definitely be the ones covering all the fastest attacking stuff. The closest range, fastest attacks. Oh man, I can't wait for that, dude. Oh, we have 8 more fucking months to wait for that. God! No! My God! I swear to God, if they don't have Assassin on 1.0 release, I will shit my pants live on stream. I don't want that. I can't accept it. I cannot wait any longer. I cannot wait another year for an assassin to be in this game, man. It's just not fair.
Ah, yes.
Okay, where are we going now? Titan. Ollie the Titan or Badlands? Trial. Let's go Titan. Alright. Alright, dude. These loading screens are beautiful now. Oh, why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Oh my god, Quill Rain is cracked. But mana's going crazy right now. Oh my god.
Barely broke a sweat.
I don't know why the instance is lagging. The game was doing so well. Everything is so smooth. What happened now? I'm even running exit lag, and it's still lagging.
Nowhere to run.
Why is everything so fucking tanky all of a sudden as well? Like, look at this. A fucking white minion. With 2 poisons and a burn. Takes ages to kill.
Whoever chose this as their burial place thought highly of themselves.
In my sights. Too weak, too slow. Suffer.
Oh no, I'm gonna die. Fuck off. Dude, what is this area right now? What is this instance? It's laggy and it's reapy. What are we doing? Fucking bullshit, man. Fuck this noise, man. Where's the talisman thing? And I don't know if it became much worse because of the quill rain. Or what? I don't understand. But also, like, every pack has either proximity, tangibility, or fucking shields or something. All of a sudden, just tanks everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking die, bitch. The Titan fight is gonna be fucking horrible, I think. Ooh, we're about to get gas arrow as well. That might be better. That might help. But look, like, even normal white mobs just take ages to die. Let's see. Wait, what's the difference? Wow, that's a lot of damage difference. Wow, wow. Oh yeah. For this. Yeah, no, Quill Rain sucks for this build. Absolutely. Not even a question. Go get gas arrow. Boom. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, Sarah. Now, for supports, A long duration. Persistent ground. Which one? I think this is the one that allows me to... Ground surfaces created by supported skills cannot be destroyed except by expire. Oh, I need two. I need persistent ground too. That's right. Ooh. All right. Ground surfaces from supported skills apply suppressive ground. Suppressive ground inflicts 30% less cooldown recovery rate. Ground surfaces created by supported skills cannot be destroyed. Ooh. Do I go for 2 or do I go for 3? Go for 2. Go for now. Increased area. Fudge. Magnified area. And what else? Ooh, I think corrosion. Let's get corrosion. Yeah. Okay. Boom. 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 I think I need short fuse, isn't it? Need short fuse. What it is.
The winds changed direction.
I don't even have 10 strength? Really? That's crazy. Oh, oops. Hmm. Okay. Let's go, baby.
Nowhere to run. Burst!
Yeah. Now we're fucking cooking. I don't know why in Act 2 instances start to lag. Like, I just don't understand it, dude. Always happening. Every single league since the start. Always in Act 2. Act 1 was so fucking smooth. What if I put... If I put multi-proj on this... multi-shot. Wait. What? Don't understand why it's laggy. I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell ya.
Bones to dust.
Definitely not doing fucking Act 3 today if this is how it's lagging. Oh! What the fuck? I thought he was gonna hit where I was. stupid boss.
Made real.
Oh! Jesus.
Strength is wasted on a hot to the
Why does he
touch.
have so many one-shots, man? So annoying.
Quickly.
$195 evasion.
This.
Excuse me. Do I go ascend? Do I level up first? Let's level up. Let's level up.
I've never seen such death. Bones stacked upon bones. Suffocate! Nowhere to run.
we go. No. Fucking Abyss, dude. Fuck Abyss.
I will serve. We have as goodbye.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Let's get it.
I've never met a challenge I couldn't overcome.
Let me get my double poisons.
Suffocate!
I would give anything for a sip.
In my sight!
Hello? Bug? Fix the game, GGG.
Good riddance.
Wow. Wow, wow. Have no. That's kind of whatever. Oh, I fucking hate this.
Barely broke a sweat. Swift magnificence.
I can never do those rooms without being hit. Impossible almost.
Respect.
Hmm. Shit. 19 physical damage. Do I risk this? Okay.
I shall put you down.
Suffer!
Barely broke a sweat. An oasis in the desert. Impressive endurance.
Where's the entrance? Oh, oh. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Wants to remove 5% of my life and an energy shield on hit. Armor. Okay, then we go here and then. Yeah, that. Joel.
Miasma. Quick and lethal.
Good riddance.
My lord. Dude, lags, man. Fucking asshole game.
Stand tall.
Hopefully the boss is not gonna one-shot me due to lags.
Formidable. Steel yourself.
A monstrosity born of earth and stone.
Beware of the burst. Beware of the burst. Look out for the slam. Beware of
Oh.
what falls. Beware of what falls. Beware of what falls.
Suffocate! You were no match for me.
Okay, almost clean. Till that last fucking... last little bit.
Let's plan.
Decisions.
Boom. And this with 50% less duration will be absolute dog shit. Man.
If a way exists, I will.
Man. Warrior, body armor, warrior, ranger. Warrior, arcanists. Okay. Go home.
How can I be of it?
30 spirit. Fire cold. Wow. Look at these items. Look at these items. Right? Pretty much double the damage now. I need a better quiver. That's what I need, I think. Definitely need the upgrade before the main boss.
Too weak. Too slow. Knaves and their rituals. When will they learn? So much ash.
So much ass. Dude, I don't understand why we're lagging. Game, come on. I think what Gas Arrow needs to have as well, since they nerfing other poison skills, they should give Gas Arrow a withering application. Like if Gas Arrow has apply withered stacks like every, like, I don't know, 2 stacks every second on an enemy, that'd be nice. That could kind of bring that power of the poison back into the setup. So in that case, we would have a massive nerf to overall durations of poisons, but then we would be hitting stronger. Oh my god.
You're free of his influence. Now yield. Miasma.
Oh my god, why is he tracking me so hard?
They won't be needing these anymore.
Definitely need a better quiver.
How can
These. It must speak to us.
Oh my god. Please take this.
I will tell your tale.
Okay. Let me see. Hmm. Oh, hello. What is? Option. Is an option, okay. What else? Damn. Zero quivers. This. And is it really just this one?
Here for a story? All right. Do not wander. Hmm?
Wait, who sells gear here?
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
Lightning crit hits. 10% crit chance. Hmm.
Thank you. Take
See
care.
what we can do here. Nice. Woo! Oh, that's juicy, kinda. This one got crit damage bone. Wait. Have crit chance, damage with bows, lightning, and fizz. Gain mana per kill. Not bad. This has pierce chance. Let's see, actually. This is less damage. This is more damage? I guess because there's more flat damage, right? Hmm. Go with that. Let's. Oh my lord. Don't remember any of it. Can we do anything with this? Oh man. Oh man. This just gave me an epiphany. What if with the new Kalguran rune tech we can take crit hits, poison the enemy from this item? Wait. Will that shit even work on anything other than weapons and body armor? Because if it does, this shit becomes incredible. Absolutely incredible. Because I can even, so with this item or with this stat, we can turn our monk build into poison, because monk will just scale into crit anyway, and whirling assault is actually, you know what? Chance on base critical damage bonus is conferred. So this stat man, how do I do the floating thing? I forgot. No. Ah, shit. Anyway, this stat as I said, if we go martial artist, whirling assault, slash whatever, will allow us, because it'll scale into crit build anyway, because it's a monk. This will allow us to poison. And because it doesn't say critical hits with like physical, with physical damage or whatever, it means all critical hits, even elemental critical hits. So you can even do like an elemental type build. Put this on and then, so it's like you don't even need plague fingers. If you have crit chance, a high crit chance, you don't need plague fingers to turn your damage into poison. Oh wait, sorry. The plague fingers do not turn your damage into poison. They just add elemental damage as poison magnitude. They don't inherently give you chance to poison. But I mean, I feel like this will synergize with Plague Fingers. perhaps? Because all the elemental damage will go into poison, will add to poison magnitude, so the poison damage will be scaling. And by the way of having high crit chance, with this item we will inherently have a 100% poison chance. Well, not 100% poison chance, but like 100% poison chance with every crit. But if we're going physical based skill, like Whirling Assault, then we don't even need something like Plague Fingers, because we're not doing elemental damage. We can just scale fizz damage instead, like fizz and poison on the tree, and crit. And then find this item and have this item on, and then that means, boom, all of a sudden we're poisonous monk. Because Hollow Palm, for example, gives shit tons of crit. Where is it? Like 0.1% to critical hit chance per 10 item energy shield on equipped armor items. Per 10 item energy shield. And that means on this item alone has 0.6%. Because it has 60 energy shield. And it scales energy shield as well, like it has 150% energy shield increase. So this is a very good item for that, if we want to do that. Oh, very good, very good, very good. Where's my other fucking thing? There it is. The Smiling Knight. Like, the Smiling Knight is something we can use if we go Fizz Bleed. For sure. Which will also work with a physical based monk shit. So we have two ways. We can do a fizz martial artist with bleed or with poison. Okay, so this gives me, man, oh man. Fuck. If I want to go Spearfield, and if I want to use one of these items, I think Huntress is the best because she gives so much crit chance just through her ascendancy. Because with Hollow Palm on the monk, I won't be able to use Spearfield because it's not a quarterstaff skill. Let me read that again. unarmed attacks that would use your quarterstaff. Yeah, so these bonuses to crit, attack speed, and fizz damage apply only to quarterstaff skills. So there you go. It even gains fizz damage, gain attack speed, which is good for poison, and we get crit chance. Like, it's almost a no-brainer to try and do poison monk. It's almost a no-brainer. Let's see. Let's read the actual skill. Quarterstaff. Where is it? Whirling assault. Advance while hitting enemies around you with a series of spinning strikes. It's just melee strike. It doesn't even have a physical tag, which means it can scale with whatever. You can turn this into whatever the fuck you want. And then you have something like a wind blast. Oh no, this is a sweeping skill. This is a floor sweeping, floor sweeper. What's the other one? What's the one with the one that shoots out like this wind thingies? Oh man, just remember we're gonna have 3 bell limits as well. Ooh. Man. Okay. Okay. I am getting closer and closer to solidifying Monk as the league start. Every time I think about it, makes more and more sense.
Seems there's a meeting at the main cart.
In my sight.
Wait, let me restart this fucking game, dude. Three days! Man, act so fucking long, dude. It's so long. So long. It's annoyingly long. Oh my god, why are we lagging?
Nowhere to run. Suffer.
All these snake women make me miss the Grellwood.
Suffocate.
Ugh, Lost City. I hate this place, man. I hate it.
Once
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
now a sand-choked tomb. Too weak, too slow. In my sights. What have they done to you? Opulence and madness go hand in hand.
Mm. We're almost there. Hmm.
Sprawling death.
Holy shit. I want to get here so that I can get the life recovery. Gonna be really good.
In my sights.
Dude, snake bites gloves. Ooh, this is... Oh. That can be really fucking powerful for the build that I want to do. Especially on the new Monk Ascendancy because of the glove stats and shit, like the additional shit that it allows you to do with the gloves. Brother. Because that's the additional poison to the build, right? Since we're not Pathfinder, it's going to be difficult to find ways to increase poison stacks. and having like upgraded snake bite will be very, very good. Be very good. I am into it. Because, for example, maybe later on we can save on, you know, taking these nodes, taking these nodes, like coming all the way here for that, you know what I mean? Because if you're not a Pathfinder, you kind of want this, you want that. Pretty sure those are the only two that give you +1 to poison, right? Oh shit. These new? Oh. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? But yeah, I guess, yeah, you only get +1 here, and then you get +1 here. That's it. So having snake bites technically does 1 by default, 1 from support gem, and 2 from the tree. And if we have snake bites on, that's 5 stacks, 5 poison stacks. That's not bad. Or as I said, like if we want to save traveling on the passive tree, like it's 4 stacks. But that allows us to take something else on the tree, you know?
I shall overcome. Barely broke a sweat.
Oh my god. Did I do it?
Saw that coming.
Nice. Where's the boss?
Placate. Quick and lethal.
Ah. Here we go.
He holds a new lord. My king nears. Embrace corruption.
Holy shit. He hurts.
Sins of the mother.
I'm out of mana.
Oh my god. Dude, I fucking rolled that. Sins of a mother. Ooh, ooh. Love to see it.
I ask. Few deserve such a fate. Not the most peaceful way to go, but her pain.
How can I?
It was a game. It'll take my thing.
I'm not musically inclined.
Mana generation, increase cooldown recovery. Oh. $25. We need to be 26, right? I probably need a better. 50% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. That is kind of insane. Chance to avoid death from hits. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you are on low life. This is another one of those uniques for, like, that would be insane for Kulguran rune crafting. Like, getting that mode on somewhere else. 50% chance to avoid death from hits. With enemies hitting you is unlucky. That's crazy. That would be insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I not using that? Life, lightning, res. Ooh, chaos. Damn. Another one. Yeesh. Oh my god. What the hell? I'm insane. Yeah, belt. Belt. Yo, I need to put this on. It's crazy. The crazy jewel. Oh, we're about to level up anyway. Let's go.
It is time. Fight to the last.
Slaves. The Marraketh really are a brutal people. I'm hesitant.
For glory.
As we, the others, if you happen.
A city of the dead. Why not just bury them and be done with it? Suffocate!
What? So stupid. Grab our herald. Oh no, I don't have fucking level 8. I don't have level 8. No shot. Oh my god. Are you real? This fucking game, dude. Oh my god. They have to let you like combine 3 uncut skill gems of the same level to create a uncut spirit gem of that level. They have to let you do that because this is fucking stupid. Look at how much uncut skill gems I have of certain levels, but 0 spirit gems. Like 0 spirit between 13, 12, 11, 10, and 8. Why is that? That's unbelievable. Bruh. Oh, that fucking sucks, man.
Bring you down!
Oh my god.
Barely broke a sweat.
Where is the quest? There. Oh!
Too weak, too slow.
Man, I am so slow. Three hours? 3 hours.
I was never a fan of
We're not even through Act 2.
Suffer!
Mind you, I haven't even taken any damage nodes on the tree yet. My god. Okie doke.
You found a letter. When I have the...
Since we can't get the Herald yet. A wind dancer.
Swift as an arrow.
I'm pretty squishy. Don't like it.
In my sights.
God. Way too laggy. Look at this. Look at this shit, man. Why?
Suffocate. You have no chance.
Running out of mana. Come on, man. Wow. And single target is rough. Definitely need to upgrade this. Single target is rough. That means the last boss will fucking suck.
Path to death. Thank you.
Will absolutely suck. Now. Boom. Oh, damn. Third socket. Oh, fuck. It's only 194. Mm. $194. Oh my lord. Is there any bows? Lightning damage. $150 evasion. Wow. Oh no. Oh, what? Give me that back. Ooh. Ooh. Image. Oh my god. Oh my god. Movement speed for frenzy tree. All right. How do I boost my god? Let's.
I hear you. Browse as long as you like. Goodbye.
We gamba
Think carefully.
a bow or a quiver. Let's try quivers first.
Well, well, my friend.
Wow. All garbage.
I will take this. I am fond of that.
Okay. Really bad.
The deal is done.
This might have potential.
I am pleased.
Ooh. Oh, this one's a good one. And it has an open prefix. I can roll flat fizz on that. It'll be pretty nice.
Cool winds. Be brave. I will take
Let's
this.
try for bows.
Well, well, my friend.
Oh man. Oh, another plus to skills.
I will take this.
Ooh.
I am fond of that.
Whoa. Okay. This might be decent damage boost. Flat fizz also can be crafted. Also can be crafted. 3 damage bonus.
I will take this. That is something.
Okay, let's go see. Go craft. How do you remove these stashes that are empty? There a way to remove them? Damn it. Alright, anyway, let's drop 1 on this. Flat fizz, come on. The fuck did it give me? Accuracy? Shit. Ooh, that's pretty fucking good, man. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, let's see. Shit. 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 No problem. Fucking accuracy. Come on, give me flat fizz. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Oh! Okay. You know what? I'll take that. I will take this because it has +1. Together with this, it's +2 to all levels. Flat fizz, hybrid fizz, crit chance. Oh man, that's a good bow. That's a good bow. What? Huh? Oh, it gave me a hybrid fizz. I see. Well, this one's a winner. And we're gonna do runes. And it's gonna be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic. Nobody has seen damage like that before. Unbelievable. Bruh. Bruh. Heck. Oh my god, look at that. And then we're gonna do this. That is quite literally disgusting. In Act 2, almost triple my damage. Definitely not going to happen. On League Start like that, but it's nice. It's nice to experience it now. Oh damn, I got a bunch of nice things here. Where was I? Why didn't I see these? What the hell? Am I using these? Dang. Some serious stuff here. Okay, anyway. Dude, having a bow like this early on, if we're gonna have something like that on a league start, or a weapon like that in general, like even on the monk, for example. Incredible. At level 27. It is incredible.
The Ferret, as we
The hunt nears its end.
we now have. Yes?
Let's get it. Got Wind Dancer now as well, so I'm more tanky.
No matter what.
I just almost tripled my damage. So let's see.
Give no quarter!
I can just poison burst everything. Don't even need to do anything else.
Easy trophy.
I'm so happy they're removing the second part of Dreadnought from the campaign. Holy shit. Gonna be so much better. Did I just level up again? God damn.
Too weak, too slow. Burst!
I think I need to get new flasks. Let's do that real quick. Great. Level 30. Oh no. I'd be fucked. Wait. I think I also care more about mana ones. can I craft on this? There's okay. Damn it. Oh, nice. Boom. Okay. So I got that. Unfortunate, but hey, is what it is. Wait. Can I? Do this, maybe? I'm ready.
You, the fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No, no. You will find my king far more capable than Count Geodor. My king, take the power you will promise. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sigma of the Altura. Bow before your king.
Okay. Oh my god. Brother. Dude. He got me with every single one. Motherfucker. I am dodging every single slam, and he's still getting me. Dude, how? How? I'm fucking dodging everything. Bro. That delay is fucking stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hmm. This fucking boss. Oh. Why is it when sometimes he hits me with the slam and I don't die? And that happens 9 times out of 10. And then randomly a slam will fucking actually kill me.
The Sigma of the Artura. Bow before your king. Reprisal.
Submit! You are finished!
The Barakat will pay. For my people. The Barakat will pay. We will have what is ours.
We're running out of time. End this.
What are you doing?
Now I'm out of fucking flasks.
I don't have time for this. Stand. Bend to my will. Impede my enemies. Our gift to you.
Dude.
We will have blood. The era of the Faradun is here. The Faradun is now. Forge of hate. The era of the Faradun is now. We will blot out the sun. I will blind you into doubt. The era of the Faradun gift to you. 10,000 spears. The Malakat will pay.
Oh my god.
The era of the Faradun is now. Forge of hate. The Malakat
See, he's slamming me and I'm not dying. Jesus Christ, dude. Like on my last mana charge.
Not yet. Jamabla! I return you to the embrace of death! It is done. The war is prepared with me.
Okay. Oh, even with all that damage boost, and obviously twin gear, and 3 linked gems and shit, I was still running out of flasks. It's so crazy. Poison early on is so dog shit.
It doesn't matter what you've done. Only what you're going to do about it.
Quickly.
Okay.
What is it? Yes, until then.
The beast has grown too powerful.
First a barren desert, now a monstrous. Oh, how I miss the forest. Toxic rain! Nowhere to run.
Dude, I still haven't gotten a level 8 Spirit Gem. That is wild. Hello? What? Boom. Sweet.
What kind of stuck and buy?
In any case,
She's friendly.
All right. Oh my god, level 31. God damn it. Honestly, I'm not doing poison on League Start because 4.5 hours just for Act 2 is insane. Poison is so bad in the beginning of the game. It's unbelievably bad. I imagine I didn't do the overhaul of the weapon and the quiver before the boss, and we would have 2.5 times less damage. I was already struggling. All right, I'm gonna call the stream for today. At this point, maybe we have the rest of the week. Tomorrow we'll see how Act 3 will pan out. But honestly, at this point, like, it's just the only problem with doing fizz-based builds like this, or poison-based builds, is that you have to constantly update your weapons. Just constantly have to fucking make sure that you're upgrading, because the weapon is such a important part of pushing the damage. But yeah, the build is fun though. I do like Toxic Growth, the way it the new way of it, and the way it interacts, and it's, you know, because I haven't played it since the first League, since the early access came out, and it was a completely different skill back then. It was like, you know, you would leap into the air for half an hour, and then you would shoot these pustules at the ground. Now it's just Toxic Rain basically, and it's much better. It feels good, feels powerful. I'm sad that, dude, imagine even this. I am not feeling particularly powerful on single targets, like on bosses. And this is the build and skills at their full potential right now. I mean, at this point, like in Act 2, you know. Not saying this is the full potential for like the end game is gonna be crazy, but I have incredible weapon, good quiver, +2 to all skills, you know, twin gear, 3 links on every skill. And imagine what it's going to be like in 0.5. Because we're losing roughly 50% of poison duration. We're losing half of our pustules and toxic rain. So it's going to be half the damage of this. Anyway, it's sad times, but I am excited about the monk. I am excited about the fucking martial artist. That's gonna be fun, I think. Especially now that I've realized that there are these items that can let us do some interesting things. Anyway, that's it for today. Thanks everyone for coming in and joining and watching and lurking around. Appreciate y'all. Have a good rest of your day. Good night.